Soul, welcome. Happy Easter. Happy Sunday. Happy end of the weekend. If you're here, thanks for joining me. Just hoping to share some good vibes on Bruce Waning Gibbous Day.
It's Bruce Waning Gibbous.
Bruce Waning Gibbous. Cracks me up. We got to get the decks ready.
You might not see the moon because it's out fighting crime.
You might not see the moon because it's out fighting crime. Yes, please.
The Bruce Waning Gibbous.
It's the Bruce Waning Gibbous. You crack me up.
Okay.
Blah, blah.
Yolks again.
Telling yolks again.
I'm just joking.
Is this side far enough back? Then we're doing it right. Like the accent. Very wet noises, man. He doesn't. Now what are you focusing on? In the tarot. Now it's the spirits that are giving me wet noises. Oh my God. Yes.
Hey, coming right through.
Your voice.
So, you're going through multiple decks, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the purpose of that? Why not just go through one and then go with it?
To have the decks ready for when someone shows up, so I don't
you
have.
Do this again anyway?
I might swirl them, but this is just getting my fingers on each card. I don't have to do that right before a reading. Just the night I'm using the deck.
This is smearing the moment all over the cards.
Smearing it good. Smearing. Well, I'm begling these cards.
I'm begging you to stop.
I'm begling you to stop.
Alright. Queue's open.
Queue's open. Who watches the watch? How does one get a reading? Well, you jump in chat and you ask for one. I'm here and I'd love to get you a reading. You're the first of the night. So welcome. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing well, and yes, would like a reading. Awesome. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Nice to have the pleasant vibes in the evening, and I can definitely get you a reading. Is there anything in particular you'd like? A general reading, a question, a theme, something we could build a reading around? General is good. Okay. Well, for general readings, I like to do a 5-card spread. The first card is the focus. The second card and third card are the internal and external influence in the matter. The fourth card, you just keep going. The fourth card is what's needed to overcome or better understand. And the fifth card is the higher understanding or conclusion or resolution. I can tell. Goodness, good. Thank you for plugging it in. So the first card is Judgment Reversed, and that's the focus. The second card is the Six of Cups, which is the internal influence. The third card is the external influence. Page of Pentacles. The fourth card is the Five of Pentacles. I love this character. My husband is off screen being his silly self. He's got an accent and a character. He produces the show, but it adds ambiance in the environment. The Fool reversed. All right. So, yeah, I just wanted you to know why I was giggling like a fool. I've got a comedian in the house. All right. So the focus is Judgment Reversed. And feel free to, share words to help guide the reading. Let me know if it's resonating or, you need more explanation. I like, engaged readings if you're up for it. Judgment Reverse, self-doubt, lack of self-awareness, failure to learn lessons, self-loathing. The reverse judgment card can mean that you doubt and judge yourself too harshly. This could be causing you to miss opportunities that were awaiting you. Another reading of the reverse judgment card can be a push to take time out of your busy routine to reflect upon your life to this point and what you have learned so far. Glad to be here tonight. Prince of Darkness, welcome. Glad you could make it to another stream. I hope you're having a good evening. Nice Easter, and I'm glad your weekend has gone so well. So the judgment reverse sits with the lack of positive connection to the self. And so I like the idea of reflecting on just where you are, because who you are right now is an accumulation of everything you've been through. All the good, all the bad, everything in between makes you who you are right now. And if you don't feel good about that, That's a great diving point for where to go in a moment. You should feel good about who you are. You've made it to this point. Everything life's thrown at you, you've overcome. So feeling less than positive about that is an uncomfortable way to face your moment. So if this card is in alignment, I hope the reading will help, dive deeper into just how maybe you can bring a more wholesome connection to self. Six of Cups, internal influence. That's loud. Is she on a box? All right, so internal influence is nostalgia, memories, familiarity, healing, comfort, sentimentality, pleasure. The Six of Cups card represents nostalgia, childlike joy, and happy memories. The querent is encouraged to reflect on the beautiful moments in their life when they experienced contentment or bliss. This card can also signify that someone from the querent's past will return and have a positive impact on them. It may be a friend who has been away or a mentor. So another card that internally is asking you to feel the positive connection to self. Look on the past and feel the good memories from there. Pull it into your present moment because it can be part of the you that embodies everything you've been through positively. Those happy moments, those are things to bring grace to this now moment, because if you can find grace in the past that brought you here, then it'll be all that much easier to find grace in the now moment as you are. And so looking backward to feel better about where we've come from is a great step in reconnecting positively with ourselves. Then we have Page of Pentacles in the external influence. Ambitious, diligent, goal-oriented, planner, consistent, star student, studious, grounded, loyal, faithful, dependable. The Page of Pentacles represents new beginnings, passion, and the start of new endeavors. The asker may be looking to make a career change or begin an entrepreneurial pursuit. The energy of this card speaks to the motivation needed to manifest goals. This card reminds the asker to remain passionate and in touch with the original drive that propelled this project. Perfectionism or fear of failure can sometimes stop us in our tracks. So the Page of Pentacles speaks of an externally motivated, positive sense of self. Like the world rewards how you participate. And so in this judgment card that is casting like self-doubt or that lack of positive connection, the Six of Cups internally wants you to feel good about where you've come from. But then I think the Page of Pentacles wants you to feel good based on how the world around you moves for you. And so I'm someone that needs external validation to feel good. And so this is what the Page of Pentacles speaks of, like that you're starting fresh, starting over, and the world's rewarding you for that. And so I think seeing the world around you and how well received you are is a great way to, again, build a positive connection to self. Then we go to Five of Pentacles and what's needed. Hardship, loss, isolation, feeling abandoned, adversity, struggle, unemployment, alienation, disgrace. The Five of Pentacles card represents financial stress, poverty consciousness, or a lack of self-esteem. It can often signify that the asker is stressed about their financial situation and may be fearing that they might lose their job. The Five of Pentacles reminds the asker to foster self-belief and have truth in their potential and resourcefulness. It is also a call to focus on what is abundant in life and to practice gratitude. So another another card that speaks of like a disconnection, like maybe a negative environment or a negative present moment, But the light there is that the in self-belief. So it's encouraging you to see past that self-doubt or anxiety and look into the whole of who you are and what's good in life. And so focus on what is abundant in life and practice gratitude. I call this sowing good energy into your moments. Basically, when you practice gratitude, it creates an abundance of light or warmth in the moment that then carries forward into each moment you go into. So I like that this card, even though it's a card of hardship or difficulty, that it speaks of practicing gratitude, because even in hard times there's light to be found. And I think this card asks you to find that light no matter what you're going through right now. And if you can't see the light externally, you are the light. See how you shine and bask in your warmth and feel good in that and what you bring. And then ultimately, the fool is a new beginning. When you let go of this negative judgment card, this reverse judgment card against yourself, it's a fresh beginning, a new start, because it's a new way of living life when you aren't constantly feeling out of balance with who you are. Let's go see what that card has to say. Beginnings, freedom, innocence, originality, adventure, idealism, spontaneity. To see the Fool generally means the beginning of a new journey, one filled with optimism and freedom from the usual constraints in life. To encounter the Fool in a reading can also be interpreted as a summons to the adventurous and daring aspects of your own personality. He instills bravery because he recognizes that every day is an opportunity to explore uncharted territories in your life. So yeah, I hope that was resonant. I hope these words were reflective of where you're at and maybe provided insight. Thank you so much. That was great. Yay, we had a good reading. Awesome. Let me let me pull a card from my Greenwich Oracle deck for you. I like to pull the a card from the Oracle deck as an extra, insight in the moment, like a diving point. This deck, the guidebook offers a reflection for each card drawn. And so I feel like that's a good actionable step to give somebody in a reading. But yay, I'm glad the words were helpful. And I hope whatever I pull out of this deck will be helpful as well. And okay. Welcome back. Glad you made it. Thanks for staying through the ad. So I was shuffling and the card watering can came up, and it's asking for help and sharing burdens. Not everything happens naturally. Sometimes you must carry water to a plant. Being a green witch means stepping up to honor nature and act on its behalf. Sometimes that manifests as giving a plant what it lacks so it can thrive. The reciprocal relationship between you and nature means that sometimes you're the one who needs nature's help, and sometimes nature needs your help. When you're lacking something, however, it can first be hard to admit that you need to ask for help. The watering can or card tells you that something in your life needs external support or that a burden needs to be shared. Don't be afraid to lean on others. Is there something in your life that needs outside attention or an injection of energy from elsewhere? I know for me, I mentioned I struggle, I need external validation to feel good. Perhaps you're in a similar boat. For me, in my mental health journey, connecting positively to self, I needed outside assistance. I got help with counseling, group therapy, anger management. I've been through all these things to help, and they have been a help. So if you're learning to reconnect to yourself positively, I hope you feel comfortable asking for others to guide you in that journey. It's hard to do it alone, and there's a lot of help out there to be found in many ways and forms. So I think Watering Can is just insight that opening yourself up to others is a great way to feel better about yourself in the process. So yeah, there is that. So yeah, thank you who watches the watch. I appreciate you coming. I appreciate you being my first reading of the night. I'm glad it was good. For sure, appreciate it. Yay. I hope you'll come again and, let me know how you're doing. And if you're on this journey to positively connecting within, keep me posted. I'd love to know how it's going for you. Oh, and you followed. Thank you. Yay. Well, I try to stream Sundays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so hopefully you can catch me another time. Prince of Dorkness, how are you tonight? I'm glad you made it. Can I get a reading for you? Are you hoping for one? Will do. Nice. I love that. I'm just along for the ride, but thank you. Okay. Well, I appreciate you being here. I love having you. I'm glad that you could show up. I hope your evening is going well and that this is pleasurable entertainment for you for the evening. My husband came up with the Bruce Waning Gibbous dream title, which cracks me up. You help me ground often. I'm glad for that. We all need those grounders in our life, and I'm glad I can be that for you. It's hard to balance ourselves sometimes, and it's nice when there's other people that just create a positive presence to, see light in, see comfort in, warmth, all those good vibes. Yeah, so let's see. What kind of reading could we do? I'll get the love decks ready, just in case we need them. I'm so glad I bought these. Like, I'm not great at I'm not great at love readings, I feel. And so these decks were a chance to offer love insight in the moment and without me knowing how to do it. So I really like them for that reason. My evening is relaxing. It's always nice to be in such a positive space. Well, I'm glad you feel that way about the space. I'm glad you can, enjoy it. Oh, I gotta keep touching my screen or it'll go dark. My oldest is turning 18 soon. It's crazy. I am old enough to have an adult for a child. Crazy. And the other ones aren't far behind. Time goes so fast. But my dad, when I was in the hospital with my oldest, he was there at her birth, and he told me that I needed to be careful because before I knew it, I would be in the hospital with my daughter having a child. And that really sat with me because, yeah, life is crazy fast. So I feel thankful for the 18 years I've had being a parent. and just the chance to watch life blossom. See the next generation be themselves, pieces of you, but wholly who they're meant to be. Children are so interesting. I was reflecting on that. Like, I was thinking about my dad and all the ways that father wound hurts me. And I was just, it made me thankful for the participation I've had with my children. My dad didn't give me that, but I'm glad that I'm with my children as much as possible despite my mental health. And then my husband is there with my children, you know, not putting that father wound on his kids. And I love that. Like breaking generational curses. And I love that. Let's do Osho Zen Tarot deck. Isolation. Well, that's always a card for me. Nothingness, that's my soul card, so it makes sense that's in the internal influence. Consciousness, that would be my external influence. Morality, receptivity, and moment to moment. Yeah, I think I have a very black and white way of thinking about things, and I think that guides my morality, which is interesting because at the same time I'm open, I can be very rigid in my thinking. But then receptivity, I do feel this is a card for me and, you know, to focus on because ultimately I do feel very open and fluidly connected to the present moment. Just letting it transition detail to detail, moment to moment, which is cool because then this card moment to moment comes up. And I think these are really reflective of where I'm at. What's needed? Higher understanding. Transformation. Yeah, that is what I'm hoping for. I guess I go through all of this. I think I go in periods of isolation. I go inwardly and I go within and try to, you know, figure myself out because so much externally doesn't ever make sense to me. And so when I can't make sense of what's on the outside, I'll go try to make sense of what's on the inside because ultimately what I see on the inside is what I'll see on the outside. And so on the inside is nothingness, which is like the core of what I come from. Everything has a beginning, and nothingness is the beginning of everything. And so internally, I'm connected to the beginning of everything, but then externally, consciousness sits with me as the totality of everything. So inward, I focus on the beginning, externally, I focus on the end, and between it, I isolate in the middle. And these are the guiding forces behind this part of myself. Morality, black and white thinking, openness, and fluidity. And that makes every moment a transformation. These cards are neat. I love how easily they interpret me or how I interpret myself in them. Yeah, every moment is a transformation. I love that idea. It's a chance to start over, recharge, refresh, be everything you need to be, and nothing more and nothing less. I like that card a lot. So let's pull a Green Witch Oracle card for that reading. time. Presence, self-awareness. Like that. With its sharp scent, time tells you to be in the moment and pay attention to the state of your mind, body, and spirit. In green witchcraft, we rely on herbs to help ground us. The time card is asking you to be present and self-aware. It may be time to take an inventory of how you feel. With all the pretense, wishful thinking, and illusions stripped away, evaluate yourself honestly. Take notes of areas that sting or hurt and what feels good. Try not to judge your feelings. Just offer them love and understanding, and remember that feelings are not actions. It takes strength and effort to stay present in your life. Have you been fully present in your daily life? If not, what steps can you take to change this? Presently, I'm working to be more engaged in my moments. I am in a bit of an escape mode right now. A lot's happened in the external world that really unsettled me. And in that unsettling, I'm struggling to want to always be awake. And I sleep well. And so my go-to when I'm not doing well is to sleep. And I've been sleeping a lot. I'm trying to wake up and be present and engaged more than just the bare minimum. So that's where I am. And that was a good card. I love how reflective these cards are. Magic, and I love witnessing it. Okay, so what next? Let's do the manifestation deck. That was fun. Last time I didn't have a reading to do, and so I just started pulling cards from the manifestation deck. It's a nice little interesting tarot deck. Not too expensive, and does its job. Intuition, your inner knowing, is a direct link to manifestation. Listen to your deepest guidance. Follow your intuition today without overthinking. Let your instincts guide you. I think this is great advice. I think a lot of people probably struggle with guiding themselves. I think our external world does a lot to pressure us to listen to others on how to move forward, and it doesn't do a lot to reinforce listening to ourselves in our own ways. that aren't normalized. So intuition, that's your inner voice, your inner awareness, your inner connection to all that is. Listen to that. Definitely. Trust yourself enough to know that you're connected, that your connection is valid and worthy of appreciation and focus and attention. I think that's a good card to get. Allowance. When you let go of resistance, abundance flows freely into your life. Release the need for control. Trust that what is meant for you is already on its way. There's a measure of freedom that comes with allowance. A lot of people try to control their reality, make their mark on the moment, and force it to conform to what they want it to be. But there's a lot of shallowness in that kind of living, because ultimately, when the winds of change blow and everything you force to make happen shatters, you're left with nothing meaningful because it was all an illusion. And you're left to put the pieces together and figure out what matters when you don't have control. And so allowance, that accepts that control is sometimes not yours to be had. And it lets you invite the moment to be what it is, not what you can make it, but what it is as it comes to you, to appreciate with openness and gratitude and thankfulness, positive energy. I feel when we try to control things, it's a negative attachment to the moment, because unless it does it this way, I'm not okay with the moment. Well, that's a crappy way to choose to deal with a moment. If I can't have it my way, I'm not going to be happy. Well, that's a lot of unhappy moments, because who can have their way all the time? But allowance, it opens the door that everything is as it's meant to be. And if I'm moving forward, when I get there, it'll be what it's meant to be. Whether I try or not, the future is going to be what it's going to be. So allowance is a peaceful way of progressing through moments. Creation. You are a powerful creator. Your reality is shaped by your thoughts and actions. Channel your energy into creative expression or a passion project to strengthen your manifesting abilities. I think that's true of all of us. We're all creators, and it's just a question of what we're focusing ourselves on to create. For me, it's positive vibes, however I can create them. Here, sharing good energy, positive space. I'm working on a piece of art called World Shattering Embrace. Um, I participate in art therapy. We're making lanterns for the Sakura Festival, and then I'm in journaling therapy. So I have a lot of creative activities that go on in my life, and I think, from my own experience with creation, I think the more you put into expressing yourself fully, the more vibrant life feels, because you're an influencing factor in the energy that's abundantly around you. And when you're tapped into a positive connection to energy in the moment, life is limitless. It's infinite, eternal, it's just magical. And creation is a good word for that. Everything becomes possible when you start with goodness in the moment. I like that card. Passion. Emotional intensity fuels creativity and purpose. Follow what sets your soul on fire. Do something today that ignites your spirit and awakens your creativity. Always a powerful play in the moment to do what's passionate. For me, feeling good is what I'm passionate about. Feeling good on the inside, helping others feel good on the inside, just good feels all around. Very passionate about that because it's what I do in every moment. I'm so passionate about it, it's a moment to moment thing. I encourage everybody to find that kind of passion, something that makes you want to be there moment to moment doing it. And if it's not touching you on that deep of a level, why are you bothering your time with that? Find something that sets you on fire and fill your moments with that. Fear of failure may be keeping you stuck. Trust that growth comes from bold action. Word is risk. Great rewards require stepping into the unknown. Playing it safe won't lead to growth. Take a calculated risk today. Leap toward your dreams with confidence. I like that this card is like the fool. She's on the ledge and, you know, looking into the unknown, into the abyss, and there's no fear. She's just flowing with the moment. I took a leap of faith back in 2014, and I think it paid off. And from diving into that leap of faith, I think I live a relatively fearless life. Outside of the real fears of losing what matters most, I don't tend to worry about a lot of things. So yeah, risk when it matters, it's worth risking everything for. But the question is, does it really matter that much to risk it all for? Me, the risk was love. And the grand divine caught us, and my family, my husband, I, and our children, and carried us with grace from hard times into now. And so the risk was worth it. Tarot was with me when I was taking that leap. When I was reading tarot back then, all the cards were reading positive omens, just reading after reading filled with good cards that just indicated wonderful things. And I was new to it and addicted to it, and I couldn't stop doing readings that were just so magically positive, especially during a time when life wasn't so positive. So I like to think that that was the cards giving me foresight into a greater unknown than I could have ever imagined. I couldn't have asked for this life 10 years ago, but this is the life I had, and I can't imagine it being any different. And I hope everybody feels that way about their life. Persistence. Success comes from consistent effort. Keep going even when the path is unclear. Stay committed to your vision. Overcome obstacles with steady progress. That's a good one. Every journey starts with a step. And so each step brings you closer to the end. And in this wonderful game we call life, we don't know when the end is going to be. So every moment is a chance to move towards that unknowable end. Efficiency. Work smarter, not harder. Align effort with strategy for maximum impact. Optimize your approach today. Find ways to simplify your efforts. This is a card that resonates with me. I'm a bare minimum baby. If it doesn't come easily, I'm not likely to work hard to make it happen. And so efficiency is a big thing. I try to do things quickly, perfectly as possible without taxing myself in the process. So efficiency really speaks of what I try to focus on. I'm not good with teaching others because of that tendency to want to be efficient. Watching others learn their process, I get impatient because they're not where I'm at. It's not great, but that's true. I'm not great at teaching because I don't know how to slow down for other people to not be as good as I am. I'm like a part of me, I'm gifted at a lot of things. And from a young age, I've been so skilled and talented and get whatever the words you want to call it. I never had to work hard, ever. And so here as an adult, I never learned to work hard, which is crazy because I come from parents that are hard workers. My mom busted her butt to be a good parent, time, energy trying to keep a home life for her family. My dad works long hours at hard labor, like physical labor, and he's successful at it. So I have two parents that are very hardworking, and I am not a reflection of that. Unless you call hardworking caring a whole lot about creating good vibes for people, then I'm really hardworking. But that's like the laziest way to be hardworking, so I don't know that I count that. Avoidance or denial may be creating tension. Face reality with grace. This is always a tricky one for me. I'm delusional. So, how do I face reality? I don't ever have a healthy connection to reality. So, I guess to face it with grace is for me to say, I really don't know what I'm connecting to. And so, each moment is a chance to define what I'm connecting to. I, at a base level, want to connect to good vibes. So, given any given moment, I'm probably feeling pretty good. And I think that's grace. So, without being able to know positively what shared reality is, I think I connect to it with grace, considering I can't really know anything, and I still try to find a way to connect positively with others. Embracing what is brings peace. Resisting reality only prolongs discomfort. Breathe deeply and acknowledge your current situation without judgment. Acceptance. That's a good card. Okay, well, I'm going to stand up and take a break. Um, give give a moment to stretch my legs. Um, and then we'll come back and see about doing another reading. Pass the time. Mm-hmm. What'd you do?
You're back.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. It's Alma. Welcome back to Tarot of the Soul. Sorry for the extended break. He threw me live and I thought he was joking. Ah. So I think while I was away, Leah, you joined the queue. So if you're still there, I could do a reading for you. Leah's Cloud. Yes, yay, you're there. Thank you for waiting through the break. Sorry took so long. What kind of reading can I get for you tonight? Are you hoping for a general reading, a love reading, a career? Of course. Hubby wants to find if they have wrestling tarot decks because he's a fan of wrestling. And he has a special style of reading he'd like to give. Can I have a career reading? Yes, absolutely. I like some wrestling. Call me your daddy's a wrestling fan. My husband threw his hands up in the air like a wrestler. Like you. Who fighting who? You should check Etsy. They have like every deck on there. I was thinking it might be an Etsy deck. I was going to see what's out there because I'm definitely curious. You know, I was saying to him on break, like, I wonder what the crossover is between wrestling fans and tarot fans. Because, you know, I was saying, you know, people that want to watch people fight don't necessarily seem like the people that are going to want to dive into insight. So, yeah, I'm just curious. See what's out there. If it's between tarot readers, I'm down. We come slinging decks. Oh, that cracks me up. All right, so it's for Leah, we're doing a career reading. We are looking for the focus, the devil reversed. And then we're looking for internal influence, the chariot, Six of Cups, and external influence. This is interesting. That's the second card time that came up. Here's my second reading, and the first reading had the Six of Cups as well. I like to think we're a tribe, right? So we're all vibing on the same wavelength. And so when we go live, the people needing to hear the things come to this moment. So Six of Cups is a energy that's speaking tonight. So it's cool to see it. It's how I think, you know, these things make connections in my own mind. Ooh. King of Pentacles. And the higher resolution, higher understanding. Seven of Cups reversed. All right, here's me. The devil. Independence, freedom, revelation, release, reclaiming power, reclaiming control. The upside down meaning of the devil card can be the moment when an individual becomes self-aware and breaks all the chains that come with addiction and poor habits. Be prepared to make the necessary changes that might initially seem painful to make the adjustments that will pay off in the end by being able to find your true self again. And the reversed career meaning, more accountability in career path, feeling empowered at a job. So more accountability, holding yourself accountable to a higher standard, even if they're not asking it of you. Put yourself above and beyond the call of duty. feeling empowered at the job. Take the initiative to do what's needed. Take the initiative to do more than needed. Put yourself in a positive place. And I guess I as I was saying that, put yourself in a positive place, the word self-aware came, into my sight on the page, which for all the positive progress you make sure it's from a conscious standpoint, not just rushing ahead to make changes, but make sure you're making the right changes, letting go of bad habits, embracing healthy habits. I already do that and I feel like I'm not rewarded for it. That's okay. Holding yourself to a higher standard isn't about doing it for a reward. It's about doing it because it's the right thing to do, right? Do I'm failing on the word, so forgive me as I stumble through it. But my husband has this thought that you do what's right even when nobody's looking. So even if nobody's going to notice you're doing the right thing, even if nobody's going to notice you're going above and beyond, that's what's asked of you, because you know it's asked of you. You know that's what's required. You know that's what you're capable of. And so it's not about external validation to reward your efforts. Put your efforts in because that's what you're capable of. And living less than your best, whether in career, relationships, home, anywhere, living less than your best doesn't feel good. And ultimately, your vibe attracts your tribe. So as long as you're positively participating, doing your best to be your best, winds of change will come to reward that effort in positive progression in your life. Just keep being your best self and see where that takes you. Keeping yourself open to opportunities and changes that come in that fluid movement with life. So then the Chariot. Success, and this is in the internal influence position. Success, ambition, determination, willpower, control, self-discipline, focus. The Chariot Tarot card is all about overcoming challenges and gaining victory through maintaining control of your surroundings. This perfect control and confidence allows the Charioteer to emerge victorious in any situation. You will also be able to stay on the chosen path if your decision is firm. Your strategy should be to move forward decisively and have a clearly defined goal. The upright career meaning is strong ambitions, motivation, and control at work. Whenever I see the word control, I always want to focus on that. Control is an illusion. We don't have control over much other than ourselves. And so, like you mentioned, you can control yourself to be the best you, and you're not feeling rewarded by the outer world. So really, even controlling yourself in the best possible way leaves the external world still outside of your realm of influence. So know that the path you're choosing, it's your own, and not everybody's going to notice the choices you're making, the wins you're finding, the rewards you need to see. But that doesn't mean you should stop because people aren't seeing you. Who you are is successful. This ambition, this drive, this determination, all these positive words, that's internally there, and that's a wonderful part of who you are. And so even if the external world isn't rewarding you for that, feel good about that. I am lazy as crap. I am not motivated in many ways other than when it's my heart's passion. But like, if you have that energy to do good and put yourself positively forward, you should embrace that, love that about yourself. Even if the external world doesn't see it, who you are is that amazing that you should feel good yourself. And then we come to Six of Cups. This is in the external influence. Nostalgia, memories, familiarity, healing, comfort, sentimentality, pleasure. The Six of Cups card represents nostalgia, childlike joy, and happy memories. The querent is encouraged to reflect on the beautiful moments in their life when they experience contentment or bliss. The upright career meaning is returning to previous work, not repeating past mistakes, and learning career lessons. This card can also signify that someone from the querent's past will return and have a positive impact on them. It may be a friend who has been away or a mentor. Well, weren't forgive me if I'm remembering wrong. I easily get confused with past details. But aren't you in a mentor, like, aren't you thinking about staying in your current position because you have a positive connection to your boss? And that could be the mentor that's motivating you. Okay. All right. So I think in this card speaks of the positive, externally finding the positive in the work environment. It's that I'm deciding if I should go back to my old job or not since they offered me more money. That's what it was. Okay. Well, this card actually says in the upright career meaning returning to previous work, and I still haven't decided what to do. So it's interesting. It says returning to previous work, so that could be an indication that, the cards are aligning with going that direction. But then the next one is not repeating past mistakes. So your old job could be seen as a past mistake. You left it for a reason. Now they want to offer you more money, but is that old reason any better? Or is it just something you're willing to tolerate because there's more money on the line? So yeah, more to weigh on. Honestly, it's how bad was the last job? How bad was it compared to having more money? Is more money going to make it worth putting up with whatever you left for? A lot of questions to ask. Like it's tolerable. So yeah, I mean, bearing with a difficult set of circumstances to have future gain, that's always one way to see it, because you could tolerate this. I'm just afraid people are going to be mean, annoying if I go back. Oh, yeah, I could see that. I wouldn't want to go back to a bad work environment either. But it's only for 2 months because then I go to Japan. So yeah, it's a short-term endeavor for a potential long-term payout. So let's see what King of Pentacles has to say, because that's what's needed to better understand or overcome. Pentacles is usually financial related, so I'm curious what it'll have to say. Okay, King of Pentacles. Abundance, prosperity, security, ambitious, safe, kind, patriarchal, protective, businessman, provider, central, reliable. Lots of words for this one. The King of Pentacles indicates your involvement in business and streamlining the financial aspects of life. Right now, your first priority is stability, both in the future and in the present. Upright career meaning success, encouraging mentor, referrals, good reputation. Your patience, honesty, kindness, and loyalty will be rewarded. You can get sound financial advice. Practical actions and conscientious behavior will lead you to success. Well, I think that card speaks for itself, and rather than translate it for you, I'll just guide you to the words. Your first priority is stability, both in the future and in the present. So as you're deciding which direction to go, where are you going to find the most stability, both right now and in the long term? And wherever that stability feels, go down that path. Seven of Cups reversed is the higher understanding or the resolution. Oh, I like this. I read through all the keywords first. But lack of purpose, disarray, confusion, diversion, distractions, but then clarity and making choices. So I like that this card, after you weigh this, it comes with the clarity to make the choice you need to make. The reverse Seven of Cups card is also related to choices. The querent may currently feel trapped by their circumstances and confused about their next steps. Truth. Reverse career meaning, lack of career options, missed opportunities, creating clear career vision. The reverse Seven of Cups card reminds the querent that they have more options than they think. They are encouraged to reconnect with their larger objectives and drive their decision making forward, even if it feels scary at the moment. Interesting. So I like this card. Clarity, make your choices, and then even if it's a little scary, step forward with your decision. So I think reflection is needed to basically weigh how much of a strain the 2 months will be on you. Is it worth that short-term discomfort? It's so hard to make my choices. I know, especially ones like this. It's a life choice, and in life we don't know if we're doing it right or not. And that's why, rather than knowing what's right, it's best to align yourself with what feels right by you. Because ultimately, even if this choice ends up being a mistake, it's a mistake you made with the best of intentions. And so it's a lesson to learn. So I I don't see mistakes as a bad thing. I see it as a chance to go in a different direction when things change, right? So regardless of the decision you make, you're going to be okay. Things will work out and you'll get where you're meant to be. It's just, where are you meant to be? A lot of people like to have a point they try to focus on to get there, but that point is just one dot in an infinite sea of possibilities. And so when we focus on the future, I like to encourage the idea to invite all opportunities to find you, and like let tidal waves of change bring that you to where you're meant to be, and change that aligns with your healthy self, not change that comes as consequences of bad behavior and poor choices, but by acting in your best interest. The Chariot and the Six of Cups, positive energy, both internally and externally, aligning yourself, not because the world's rewarding you, but because it feels right by you. And ultimately, that's going to give you the courage to step forward and make the right choice. Oh, you like that mindset? Yay, I'm glad. I'm glad I could give words that help. And let's get you a Green Witch Oracle deck card and see what that has to say. Preserve. Security, forethought, thrift. Oracle. Yes, this is an Oracle deck I have been loving. I have been using it just as an add-on to the readings. I like the idea. It comes with keywords, and then I do like this deck book or guidebook that comes with it. Each of the cards come with a reflection thought, which I feel is like an actionable step to take the reading and move forward with. So you got preserve. Security, forethought, and thrift. In green witchcraft, preserving a harvest allows you to keep it longer instead of losing it to decay or waste. It's a thrifty measure that enables you to rely on the fruits of your labor for an extended period of time. Another form of preserving is to put aside a little of what you use every time you use it. This helps build a stockpile to guard against future need. This process is an ongoing low-level investment that doesn't take much time or energy. The preserve card reminds you that small gestures accumulate over time. Keep an eye out for areas where you can be thrifty with your time and energy. This doesn't mean you have to deprive yourself now. Enjoy your harvest, just don't use it all at once simply because it's there. And the reflection is, wait, I feel like I've heard this. Did this come for you already? I wonder. That would be funny if the same card popped for you. The reflection is, how can you work to store and secure what you have successfully produced? I think so. Well, then the cards are ready to talk to you, repeating themselves. That's so funny because I mean, like, it's a big deck. Crazy that you'd get the same one. Just means that's what you need to hear. I think you're stuttering and trusting yourself to make this decision. And ultimately, fear of the unknown. No, the cards aren't tired of you. It just speaks of it's coming time to integrate what the cards are telling you. There's only so much insight and guidance to be found in a given situation. And ultimately, in any given situation, there's a choice to act or not act. And you've been accumulating the guidance and the insight and the awareness, and we're coming to the point where you got to act and make a choice. And so I think it's just follow your gut. Go with what feels right. Trust yourself to know the best way forward, and love yourself enough to know even if it doesn't pan out, you're going to be okay. I hope you'll give yourself a chance to make that decision. There's a courage that comes in trusting ourselves enough to make our choices. I think our modern world really negatively influences people to think others need to make their choices or guide them or tell them, all that control or influence that people try to put out there. But for me, I think there's so much strength and security to be found in making my decisions because they're right by me, not because somebody else told me to, but because I feel it's what's right. Because ultimately, if I feel it's what's right, when I get to a future moment, wrong or right, I'm not going to have a regret because I did what the moment called for and I didn't wait for somebody else to get me there. There's I'll definitely update you on what I pick. Yes, please. I hope you do. And if you're not ready to make that decision and you want more cards and insight and to see the magic when a card comes back at you again, what do they call that? Stalking cards? I think we'll say they have cards that stalk them. So maybe that's what's happening here. The meaning and magic that you need in a moment is there to repeatedly unfold itself for you until you're ready to take that next step. I hope you find some peace in making that decision, comfort, and just the courage to embrace the choice and just let it follow you where it's going to. See, I kind of say the same thing. I always tell people that whatever choice I make in the moment, I can't get mad in the future. All donations are welcome, but none. Oh, I jumped. I was like, what? I can't get mad in the future because that's what past Leah thought was best. Yes, you caught that, own dog. Haha. Yeah, that's right. You know, we're an accumulation of all the choices we've made, good, bad, or otherwise. So ultimately, getting upset over past mistakes, I like my husband saying, feel the right amount of bad. Feel bad enough about the choice you made to make sure you don't make the wrong choice again, but not so bad that you're stuck in the past and enduring the trauma of messing up. I hope so too. I'm working one day at my new job and one day at my old job this week, so hopefully it will help me decide. Oh, that's wonderful. You know, when you were saying that you weren't sure how the people were going to take you, I was wondering if there was any way for you to find out, like, how people would be receptive to your presence. So that's really cool that you get both a new job and old job in the same week to kind of get a feel for present moment vibe with where you want to be at for the next 2 months. I love that. The serendipity of that is just great because it gives you a chance dip your feet in the water at both places and compare them in present moment's time to how you feel. And I think that'll probably be a better gauge of where to go once you have that experience. I hope it's good days. Which days are you working, if you don't mind me asking? Tomorrow at the new one. Okay, nice. Thursday at the old one. So you have a couple days break. You work with kids. Oh, I love that you work with kids. You're a gentle soul. It takes a special person to be able to share themselves with kids positively and, warmly. And so I love that you're there doing that. So tomorrow at the new one. Well, I hope tomorrow's a good day for you. Hopefully the new job gives you a good taste of what it's going to be like there. I try my best, and that's all we can ask. Your best is all you can do. So good, better, best. Never let it rest till you're... Oh, what was that? Where'd that come from? Good, better, best. Never let it rest till your good is better and your better is best. I like that. I heard that somewhere in my life to have it come back now, rhyming and stuff. Thank you, Alma. Good night. Thank you, Leah. Good night to you as well. I appreciate you coming back, and I hope you rest well and you wake early, ready to hit your job in a positive foot forward. And I hope to see you maybe on Wednesday. You can touch base if I stream. Let me know how the day went and what you're thinking of tomorrow or Thursday when you go to the old job. Yay. So yeah, thank you again for coming. I love that you're so regular with my streams. It's really meaningful that I get to see you so often. So thank you again. You warm my night with your presence. That's so cool that Preserve came up for you. I love that kind of serendipity. It's magic. Hmm. Okay, I think I'm going to stand up and take another break. get up, stretch my legs, and then come back and maybe do another reading and see if we attract any more people that are hoping for readings tonight. Might be a slow night, and that's okay. It's what my Chromebook does. Falls asleep while I'm sitting here, so I gotta keep like touching the keypad.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, it's Alma, and we're back at Tarot of the Soul. Thanks for sticking around. I will shuffle the manifestation deck and see what the cards have to say and see what words come, with the cards. If you need a reading, just ask Alma.
And there's Tarot Kitty.
Here's Tarot Kitty. Just coming to check out the cards. And she's gone. Oh, that's true. Let's see. Come here.
Yeah,
She's being mood.
I think you lost it.
He did. She seems to like that because she lifts her head up into it. As I say that, she seems to. And then Moo nips at her. Poor in heat kitty.
Bruce Waning, Gibbous.
Bruce Waning, Gibbous. Batman reading tarot. I wonder if there's a Batman tarot deck.
Get the Joker.
Which card would the Joker be?
The Joker. Isn't there a Fool card?
Yeah, but the Fool isn't devious. The Fool is
Neither
like.
is the Joker.
Oh, the
He's
Joker.
misunderstood.
He's misunderstood. He has ulterior motives.
Terrible thing to say.
What a terrible thing to say. Manifestation. Your thoughts and emotions are actively shaping your reality. Focus on what you want, not what you fear. Write down your intention in the present tense as if it's already true. Feel the emotion of already having it. Manifestation is a powerful thing. I think of law of attraction, and your vibe attracts your tribe. Like this idea, you put in what you get out of it. And so manifestation becomes really powerful when you're wholesomely connecting to what you're putting into the moment. So much so that you're wholesomely reaping what you're harvesting. And so I vibe with putting good vibes into the moment, sharing myself positively. I practice thankfulness, gratefulness, and feeling blessed. And those are 3 paths for weaving in good vibes into every moment I come to. Because whether it's a good moment, a bad moment, or something else, it doesn't hurt to feel thankful, grateful, and blessed. And so I feel I manifest a lot of goodness in my life because I'm sowing a lot of goodness into my moments. You get what you give, and I give goodness freely, and I find that I freely get a lot of goodness. And so manifestation for me feels almost effortless. It's just an extension of self at this point because I'm no longer trying to control or influence what's happening outside of me apart from my positive participation in creating good vibes. That just fell out. Euphoria. What?
Checked right up.
It did. It just. I didn't even have to touch it for it to. You saw it though. Euphoria. Pure joy raises your frequency. Your happiness is a powerful magnet for abundance. Engage in activities that make your soul feel alive. Prioritize joy today. I think one of my biggest gifts is joy. I feel it, I experience it, I perceive it, I witness it, I'm touched by it. It's something that comes so easily. And joy is just like this abundance. It's like, I like the word prosperity. It's a good word because it's extra, affluence, good. I stumble on words when I'm trying to say this, but there's just a lot of goodness that comes from joy. And that goodness that I was speaking of with a manifestation, my joy is born of that thankfulness, gratefulness, and blessed nature of life. And without fully embodying feeling thankful, grateful, and blessed, I don't think I'd fully embody feeling joy. And so I think they go hand in hand. The more wealth you feel on the inside, the more wealth you attract on the outside. And I hate the word wealth because it's tied to money, but wealth is like abundance. It's not just financial. It's having so many details be good about your life that you feel bad saying that life is hard, right? Abundance. It's just every detail feels good. And if you're not living in joy, I think that might be a hard concept to understand because life is hard in a lot of ways. And I think modern culture teaches us to focus on the hard or the ways we've been hurt or traumatized or wounded, all those words. But focusing on them should be focused on until it doesn't serve you. Dwelling in those states takes away from the joy that's there in every moment. When things happen, we should feel the right amount of bad about them. Let them move us the way they're meant to, but then let that move us into a better time and place. So every moment is a chance to move into a better time and place. And so that's where that joy comes from, because ultimately I'm manifesting positively just because I love life and love the life I lead. And because I love the life I lead, that expands into joy that I get to experience while living the life I lead. And I think joy is like this extra vibration of warmth and light that just radiates from your heart. And so if you're not in love with yourself, if you're not in love with the life you lead, if you're not in love with your participation with others, these are all voids that joy isn't going to be felt in. And voids need to be filled from within before they can be felt externally. And so it comes back to manifestation. Your thoughts and emotions are what's shaping your reality. So if your thoughts and emotions are painting your reality to be dark and distressing, change your perspective. Rose-colored glasses do a lot. It doesn't change reality, but it changes how you perceive reality. And when you perceive things differently, it opens the door to different feelings, different experiences, different opportunities. And so I encourage everybody to just focus on what your thoughts are creating. What vibration? Are they good vibes? Are they bad vibes? Are they sad vibes? Listen to the theme of your thoughts. And if it's not manifesting a reality that you feel good inside of, question why you're focusing on those thoughts at all. Sorry about that. Alarm. But yeah, joy is a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing to get to experience. I love that that just fell out of the deck and my husband saw it. Initiative. Waiting won't bring results. Taking action is the key to unlocking new opportunities. Step forward boldly today. Act on an idea without overanalyzing it. I like that encouragement. It's easy to overthink because it's scary to make a choice and know that it might go wrong. But ultimately, good, bad, or otherwise, you're going to get where you're meant to be. So just take the steps that feel right and adjust when you realize you've gone off course. Oh, here's another card. Gratitude. Gratitude unlocks abundance. Recognizing what you have attracts even more blessings. I believe this. That I didn't know those words a moment before I read them just now. But yeah, if you feel good right now, more blessings come in the next moment. It's like a snowball. If you fill your snowball right now with all the light and goodness and wonder that's in this now moment, next moment, it's going to pull in more details to attach to this moment. And it just keeps growing. And that joy, it comes because the abundance doesn't stop. And once you flip that switch to where you practice appreciation, and gratitude regularly, it's a whole different life. It's a different perspective that's hard to understand when you're not living in joy. Write down 3 things you are grateful for today. Shift your focus to appreciation. I'm fluidly able to translate my appreciation. Back in 2019, my Prince of Dorkness friend that comes here in the community, he mentioned writing 1,000 things to be thankful for, and like a list. I forget how the conversation brought. Anyways, I was challenged to write 1,000 things to be thankful for, and I took it seriously. It took me like less than 53 hours to from start to finish to write that list, and it was like 17 pages to get the 1,000 items. But once you realize how good life is, it doesn't stop being good. It just keeps getting better, because every detail you found before is still there. And then the next moment you weave in more good, and then that's still there. And then it just keeps growing. And so for anybody that isn't actively practicing gratitude in their life, I encourage you to take a walk down that path, because appreciating right now just means you feel good right now. And if feeling good right now attracts more good feelings in the future, why not try? Especially if you feel like you're stuck in a rut and that rut is not feeling good in the moment. Try something drastically different and see where it takes you. Transformation. A period of deep change is occurring. Release what no longer serves you to make space for growth. Let go of an old habit, belief, or situation that is holding you back. Embrace the new with open arms. For me, this is every moment. Transformation is constant. No moment is the same, and it's just how deeply are you letting the moment shift you? And this goes back to my first reading for myself this night, where one of the cards was receptivity, and the other card was, well, there were 3 cards: morality, receptivity, and moment to moment. And that's kind of like the core of what guides me. Who I know myself to be, my morality, why I make my choices, my guiding force in the moment. Receptivity, that guiding force, I open myself up to every possibility, and I invite it with a loving heart, knowing that whatever falls in around me is what was meant to be. And that openness, I float from moment to moment, just living on the grace of each moment, letting it transform me into this newer, better version of myself. And each moment brings a better version of me, because I have all that I've learned before, and I get to fold in all that this moment made me. And so it's just a beautiful blossoming of self. And it's something I encourage others to try to find for themselves, because it's just so rewarding. And I can't help but feel, if I feel this good, others must feel this good, or should, or could. Stillness. In stillness, you align with clarity. Quiet the mind to hear the wisdom within. Take a moment today to pause, breathe deeply, and listen to your inner knowing. I found that my thoughts are always there, loud and in my head, but behind my thoughts is a guidance, not a voice. I don't have voices in my head, but I can listen to my thoughts. And now that I've practiced stillness in my mind, quiet in my mind, I can feel the force behind my thoughts that's moving the conversation my mind has in a forward progression. I wasn't always aware of that presence. And so in the stillness, I think we meet our highest selves, our deepest selves, our truest selves, and that translates itself in our mind. And so I think our voice within is there to interact with that stillness of self that we all are. And there is just a lot of power in listening, because by listening, you hear the truth of who you are outside of all the distractions, all the clutter, all the pressure. Within is just, it is. And to be listening is to be open to it. It's very peaceful and comfortable. The other card is acceleration. Momentum is building. Your actions are creating rapid change. Ride the wave of progress today. Stay aligned and keep up the pace. I like that word acceleration because for me, I feel I live in an accelerated state. I'm no longer just trying to think what I need to do in a moment to feel right. I feel right in every moment I come to. And so the moments are just flying by me as I do right thing after right thing after right thing. And so I think once you're comfortable in your sense of stillness, that peace of self, peace within, life moves differently, fast, but not in a bad fast, like in a flurry of motions to give you as much opportunity to appreciate the wonder of life around you. There's so many details to appreciate. And if you're so focused on what decision is at hand, what future might come, you're lost in the magic that happens right now as the stillness of who you are witnesses reality changing around it. There's a childlike wonder that comes from letting the stillness within feel good inside the life you lead. It's bringing your childhood to now and letting that childhood you see the purity and innocence in a moment and feel good about it. And once you're in the path of making that choice regularly, life accelerates in a good way. And it's just light and warmth and comfort, abundance, prosperity, peace, joy, euphoria, bliss, all wonderful words that come in this acceleration. And it has to be fast because that vibration of existing is high energy. It's exhausting to be so vibrationally positive. But I think that's because positivity is such like a pure force of good. And so the world moves for good. And I guess in my perspective, I see a lot of good moving around me. And I see how fast it comes and how abundant it feels. And I hope to guide others to find it for themselves, first within, and then to watch and witness it in the external. It's a powerful position to be in, no matter what a moment brings you. Openness. Another word, receptivity. True receiving happens when you release resistance and allow all possibilities to unfold. Truth. There is freedom to be found in accepting the infinite nature of life, knowing that anything is possible, nothing is impossible. It's a freedom because you don't have to worry about what the next moment's going to be. You know, it could be anything and you're open to it. So you just fluidly guide where the moments lead you, knowing that your inner guide is the one making the choices. Let go of rigid expectations today. That's a good one. Expectations are the greatest source of disappointment. When we expect something, it's clamping our mind around one idea, one outcome, one possibility, and closing ourselves off to anything else. It's closed-minded. It's if infinity is freedom, one possibility feels like a jail cell. So expectations are often let down because how likely is it that we're going to predict the future with certainty when so many things are outside of our ability to influence or control or manipulate? That freedom, that openness comes when you know you can't know everything. And not knowing everything leads you to practice what you do know, which is what feels good. And when you practice what feels good, it's that snowball effect that leads you into abundance and more openness, because it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you feel good in the moment, you're leading the path to feeling good in future moments. Embrace whatever comes your way with an open heart, knowing that what happens is what's meant to happen, good, bad, or otherwise. And we had an external event in our community that hit me hard, hit my family hard. And it wasn't the external details that I need to focus on. It's the truth of what the situation brought to light in me, which is a powerful force of love. And so I find in most of my moments and experiences, I learned that I really love deeply. And so even when I can't control the world outside of me that doesn't always love deeply, I still feel good inside of my moment, loving as deeply as I do. As much as it hurts and as heavy as it is, it's still how I would rather be, good, bad, or otherwise. And that comfort of existing as I do is that freedom to accept whatever comes, because I don't need to be different to feel good. Life will be the different I get to experience. I just get to be me, and I get to love doing that. Breakthrough. A major shift is occurring. You are breaking free from limitations. Step boldly into the unknown. Trust that your breakthrough is leading to greater freedom. Every chain we break is a step to the path to freedom. And a lot of our chains are tied to the past that doesn't serve us. Our modern culture is to preach history over and over and over like it matters because people came before. I'm more fluid with my history. History came before. I'm who I am because history happened. I don't need to dwell on the details of the past because they're no more. I need to dwell on the details that make me me right now. And living in the hung up on the past doesn't help me better myself unless there's lessons I haven't learned. And so breaking through is learning those lessons and cutting ties with the past that hurts. Taffy, that I just got in here in time to hear that. I've been trying so hard to be different that I forgot how to be myself. Oh, so my words helped. Yay. Well, welcome. I'm glad you heard something that's helpful. Yeah, be yourself. Embrace the beauty of who you are, because ultimately you're on a one-man journey, one-person journey, and it's for you to feel good inside of it. And other people, outside opinions and normalcies that we try to conform ourselves to, they're just prisons trapping us from feeling the freedom of self we're all meant to embody. You are beautiful the way you are, just as you are. The only thing that might not be beautiful is you and how you feel about yourself. The idea that you need to change, I found that I'm not able to change. I'm able to be myself. It was an unhealthy connection to self that made me think I needed to be different or I needed to be a certain way for people to like me. Honestly, I'm a people pleaser. So I spent 30 years building pieces and parts of myself that people would accept. And ultimately, I came to a mental breakdown where I lost my sense of self. I was no longer connected to all those pieces. I knew who I was, but I didn't know how to be that self anymore. Call me Odaddy. Hi. Welcome back. But yeah, so love yourself as you are. And there's a lot of freedom to be found in sowing that good energy within about who you are. Because once you feel good on the inside, everything else is just icing on the cake. Perspective. Your reality is shaped by how you see the world. A shift in perspective creates new possibilities. Very true. Reframe challenges as opportunities. Train your mind to find expansion in every situation. So your reality is shaped by how you see the world. It's very true. We are our own perspective, and it starts within. So How you view yourself is the lens through which you view the world. If you view yourself as needing to change, then you're always going to need to change for the external world. But when you come to the world with a full sense of self, a wholeness, a totality, completeness, a sense of self-worth, these are all positive ways to participate in moments. And when you're participating positively, that's when life shifts radically. Your vibe attracts your tribe, law of attraction. If you feel good about yourself is going to attract good things to your moments, whether that's just internally in your mind or externally in the world of abundance that is possible. So yeah, I hope you can find that self-love, Taffy, to, be yourself, embrace that and feel good in that. It took me a long time to get there. I had my breakdown in 2014, and it took, well, I'm 42 now, so I would say, what, 10 years? 10, 9, 8, something like that, 8 years from post breakdown to where I got to a point where I was actually comfortable in myself enough to say, yeah, I don't have to feel bad about what I'm not or what I'm too much of. I'm enough of me. And feeling enough is an abundant level of soulful prosperity, because when you're soulfully enough, just the world is your canvas to paint with your beauty. And so I hope you can find that for yourself. I'm glad that you found your way here tonight. Would you like a reading? Find deeper insight into the moment. I like to do 5-card readings that the focus is the first card. The second and third card are the internal and external influence. The fourth card is what's needed to overcome or better understand. And then the fifth card is the higher understanding or resolution. So if you would be interested in that, I'd love to share a reading with you. Call me your daddy. What is exclamation list? What are you hoping to do with that command? Is that to tell you how many people are in the queue? Oh, Tappy, you followed. Thank you so much. I just noticed that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I try to stream Sundays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So I hope you'll be able to join me in the future. I love regulars. I love knowing how people are doing, how life is progressing, manifesting. No, thank you. I just felt that I needed to hear another person's words before bedtime. Oh, well, I'm glad you found mine and that they were helpful. Thank you. Oh, LA Lore, thank you. I appreciate the raid. Welcome, welcome. Scorpio, hi. Love it. Small world. Welcome to the evening. Hope you guys are doing well. LA Lore, I hope you had a good stream. Hi, Stacy. Welcome to the evening. I was just here sharing words. Shout out. Yeah, I've been shuffling from my manifestation deck and just seeing what words come. So I'm glad to have you guys tonight. If anybody's interested, I like sharing readings. My favorite is a diamond spread. So if you're interested, I can get one for you. LA Lore, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're ending the night on a positive note. It was great. Thank you so much. Well, good. I'm glad that it was great. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you bringing your community here. I love sharing the vibe with other people, and I appreciate you sharing your vibe with me. Vulnerability. Being open emotionally is a strength, not a weakness. Hope you're having a great stream too. I am. It's been a really positive night. I've given some meaningful readings. The cards are feeling magical tonight, which is always fun. But yeah, good night. True connection requires authenticity. I like this card for Taffy, who was so busy trying to be different that they lost sight of how to be themselves. And so authenticity is this softness towards self to let you be who you are and nurture that and not make it feel bad. Did we show up too late again for the queue? I mean, nope. I am open. So if you'd like to join the queue, jump on in. I'm ready for anybody. I'd love to do a reading. It's been a slower night for reading, so I've just been shuffling manifestation deck and just talking as the cards jump. So it'd be cool to get to do a reading, another reading. See what the cards have to say. So yeah, Scorpio, if you're interested, I'd love to do one for you. There you are. Well, you're up. What kind of reading can I get for you tonight? Okay, ads. Okay, it's exclamation join space Alma. Or no, it's exclamation Alma space join. That's right. That'll get you in the queue. I'm glad to have you, Lucky. Welcome back, Scorpio. So Scorpio, what kind of reading can I get for you tonight? What are you hoping the cards to speak to you about? Could I hear whatever needs to come out tonight? Sure. Two of Pentacles. We'll build a reading around that. What do you need to hear? Two of Pentacles is the focus. The internal influence around that. The World. The external. The Eight of Pentacles. Seven of Swords. I don't think I've seen Seven of Swords yet. Four of Wands. Okay, let's see what the cards have to say. Two of Pentacles. Balancing resources, adaptation, resourcefulness, flexibility, stretching resources. The twos are all about relationships, balance, and harmony. The Two of Pentacles signifies that the asker is multitasking and attempting to balance many responsibilities. This card can also indicate that the asker needs to implement more organization into their routine. They should determine what resources will help them feel less overwhelmed, whether it is hiring additional help or seeking advice. So the Two of Pentacles is a balancing of self. And this, pentacles can be seen as a wholeness or a totality, like a completion of self. So balancing internally and externally to feel whole, to feel complete. And so this card is like a definite call to reflect on where to invest your time and energy to feel whole and complete. So that brings us to the world and the internal motivation. Completion, achievement, fulfillment, sense of belonging, wholeness, harmony. So yeah, card Two of Pentacles is asking for balance to, find that complete sense of self. And then the world is there as that complete sense of self internally to connect to. To encounter the world in your cards is to encounter a great unity and wholeness. It symbolizes the moment when the inner and outer worlds, self and other, become a single entity. The meaning of the world card is fulfillment, achievement, and completion. This shows that all of the efforts that you have been putting in place are starting to pay off. So these are the good feels on the inside. As you're balancing your resources, your time, your money, your energy, your focus, uh, your enjoyment, as you're balancing everything that puts you in this moment, go within and feel the wholeness of self. Let that totality speak to you and guide you towards good vibes in the moment. So everything good from the inside is flowing outwardly, which brings us to the Eight of Pentacles. This, without having had this card before, this person is watering the pentacle. So he's sowing goodness and helping that totality grow and blossom. So this is in the external uh, influence. I think of the Eight of Pentacles being what you can do in your positive participation in life to create that balance of self. Call me a daddy. Welcome to the queue. Glad you joined. Let's see what Eight of Pentacles has to say. Skill, talent, craftsmanship, quality, high standards, expertise, mastery, commitment, dedication, accomplishment. All good words to feel in the external motivation. It feels like those words come to speak of feeling the wholeness of self, participating in the moment with everything that you are. The Eight of Pentacles represents mastery, learning new skills, and honing a craft. This card encourages the asker to further their education or skills in their industry or to immerse themselves in their craft. The Eight of Pentacles reminds the asker that they are more than capable of building a career that is both emotionally and financially satisfying. This card is a positive sign to follow through with their goals. So yeah, I like this card here because, you have the world here, which is speaking of fulfillment, and it's from that place of completion, from feeling fulfilled, that you'll go out and participate in the world. And yeah, ultimately your goals manifest when you're in alignment with yourself. So positively participate at your highest standard and let that attract the positive manifestation around you. Which brings us to Seven of Swords and what's needed to overcome or better understand. Lies, trickery, scheming, strategy, resourcefulness, sneakiness, cunning. You may feel the urge to run away, but you should not take up defensive positions. Do not become an enemy to yourself. You need to show diplomacy, dexterity, and flexibility. Only then can you easily cope with opposition and achieve your goals. This card also symbolizes the need for smart and strategic thinking in the face of a current challenge. The asker has the foresight, resourcefulness, and skills needed to overcome any obstacle. This card speaks to me of faith in yourself. That's what's needed. Faith that all of this goodness here is going to get you through the moment. And when you find yourself comfortable in that sense of self and positive connection to your external environment, that's when the faith is going to carry you forward to a better moment, a more positive position. which then leads us to Four of Wands. Community, home, celebrations, reunions, parties, gatherings, stability, belonging. The Four of Wands represents joyful celebration, reunion, and relaxation. This card signifies that the querent has reached an important milestone on a project or achieved a goal. This card is also about family reunion, homecoming, and feeling satisfied and safe at home. The querent may have recently returned from a trip or is finally ready to lay down roots. So I like this as a resolution card because to me this card is the world in community, right? It's that sense of wholeness, fulfillment, and sense, but surrounded by others. And so ultimately, when you find that way to balance everything and center yourself in who you are, then you can go out and participate positively in the world around you and magically witness how the world comes to life in response to the wonder that is you. So yeah, I hope those cards were helpful. I want to also pull an oracle card for you and see what that has to say. I hope these have been, the words have been helpful. The cards were meaningful, resonant with where you're at and what you needed to hear. So moth. Yes, thank you. I love your readings. Yay, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. I love to know that my readings sit well. Can't ever know anything, so it's nice to know that it landed well. Moth. Mystery, concealment, illusion. While some species of moth are diurnal, we tend to associate moths with the night. Moths are beautiful night pollinators doing important work under the cover of darkness. Moths are often compelled to seek out the light, even though it may endanger them. Moths, like butterflies, often have markings that disguise them, tricking predators into assuming they are something other than what they truly are. This illusion serves as protection. The moth card tells you that perhaps something around you isn't what it seems. Look for the truth and follow the light, but don't let yourself be blinded. There may be something in your life that needs illumination in order for you to take control. The reflection for this card is what in your life needs illumination to enable you to see past a surface level illusion. What's the deeper meaning in the moment that's keeping you from seeing things clearly? I think that's the question I like with that. So yeah, I love that we got another resonant reading for you. So thank you for, asking for it so I can get it for you. I'm glad you came again. I love that you came through a raid, so it's awesome to have you on another night. Yeah, thank you. So call me O'Daddy, that brings you up. Oh, thanks. Yay. Are you still there, Call Me O'Daddy? Well, while we're in this lull, I am going to take a break, stand up, stretch my legs, get fresh water, and I'll be back and see if we can get that reading for Call Me O'Daddy. Who is up? I will be back. Hey, it's Alma, and you're at Tarot of the Soul. I'm back from break. Thanks for hanging around if you're still there. Appreciate having you. Call me Oh Daddy, you're up. I called you before I went on break and you weren't there. I'm glad you're there. Let's get you your reading. What are you hoping for tonight?
If you read spoken.
Mm-hmm. Is exclamation list supposed to list the cue?
I think it might be, but it doesn't work. You
Is
might
that
try
because we're using...
Mm-hmm.
Read me something interesting. Okay, you want something interesting. I have a deck I don't often use, the Wild Unknown deck. Let's see what that has to say for you. I'm gonna go get it. I don't even keep it with me because I haven't used it. But you want interesting, so let's see. So it is Alma list. So like Alma join, Alma list. Okay. So yeah, let me go get that deck. Call me your daddy, I'll be right back. It's on the shelf. It's in black. It's a big box. No. Yeah. Already getting dusty. As he goes tumbling down. Oh crap. May you always be on the inner quest. May you always be on the inner quest.
The interstate.
The inner snake?
The interstate.
Yes.
The interstate.
Just getting the present moment on the cards, touching each of the cards to mix up the order and just bring the vibe of the moment to write each card. And then after I sort these cards this way, I'll swirl shuffle them. Well, I'll gather them up and then swirl shuffle them to mix up orientation and order again. But yeah, let's see what they have to say. I'm not very fluent in this deck, so I'm curious what the cards will have to say for you. Call me a daddy. You'll have to tell me if they resonate, and be honest. I don't know this deck, and I'm not particularly drawn to the artwork of it. It's a little too black and white for me. I like more vibey, warm kind of feeling stuff. But I like having decks that are obscure to me because it can create a different perspective to see things when used. They will say why I'm called Daddy. Well, that would be a neat reading. Be a magic trick. I would think people want to be called Daddy because it's a powerful, authoritative presence in a home life. Daddies lay down the rules. Daddies make the money. Daddies are the boss. And in our modern world, being the boss is kind of a positive quality. So I could see that might be why you might want to be called Daddy, if I had to guess. All right. Let's see. We'll bring in the focus. First card is the focus. That would be the Eight of Pentacles reversed. Internal motivation. That would be the Nine of Cups reversed. So that's in the Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Cups, Nine of Pentacles, both reversed. Interesting. That's so crazy. I showed this card earlier and it came up in your reading. How funny is that? This card is saying go within. And if it's go within, I think you'll find why you call yourself daddy. Three of Pentacles. Okay, let's get into the meaning. So we need the Eight of Pentacles. Okay, craftsmanship, skill. The spider is a true master of her craft. She weaves against all odds with skill, intricacy, and confidence. The Eight of Pentacles requires a similar approach. Hone your skills. You are close to finding mastery at your craft, so strive for it. Pay attention to all the details. In some cases, this card means you need to find a new hobby, something you truly enjoy. Start a project and become good at it. Okay, so craftsmanship and skill is the focus of the reading. And we have Nine of Cups. Bliss, harmony. At last, the card of wishes comes true. When the Nine of Cups appears, worries and fears will be cast away. A new phase of peace and harmony awaits. The world seems to be granting your every wish. Good health, happiness, and even material gains are heading your way. Enjoy. And that's in the internal influence. So all the positive connection, the peace and harmony is motivating you from within, making your wishes come true. So I guess as the Eight of Pentacles is talking about craftsmanship and skill, go within and find the peaceful harmony that is behind those skills. You know, hone yourself in the direction of where you're most gifted. And we get Nine of Pentacles. Happy, healthy home. This is an external influence. Ghostling. Hey, hello, welcome. Glad to have you. We are working on a reading right now for Call Me Your Daddy, who wanted something interesting. So I'm working with my Wild Unknown deck that I have. This might be the second reading I've given with it. All right, so Nine of Pentacles. Happy, healthy home. Always a welcome card. The Nine of Pentacles is a time to enjoy the many results of your loyalty and hard work. This may be a promotion at work or newfound stability and happiness at home. It's even possible that you'll find yourself enjoying the finer things in life, as luxury and refinement oftentimes accompany this card. So I like this. This is abundance internally and abundance externally that's influencing your moment around these skills and gifts that you have. So that brings us to what's needed. Very cool. Wild Unknown was my first tarot. My sister got me their oracle decks too. Oh, cool. Yeah, I thought it seemed like a really neat deck. The artwork doesn't overly move me, but that doesn't matter. I with a guidebook, I can find the inspiration that's needed. But yeah, I love that you love it. That it was your first. That's so cool. My first tarot deck outside of a traditional Rider-Waite was the Osho Zen Tarot deck. I really loved this deck. And so yeah, I've branched out since then. So yeah, I like to fold in new decks to see what they offer. So Call Me Your Daddy, that brings us back to the Hermit. Solitude, meditation, and that's what's needed. The idea of being a hermit is not supported in our society, but in the realm of tarot, hermits are highly celebrated and valued creatures. Through meditation, solitude, and stillness, they bring wisdom to all. When this card appears, it's time to step back from the business of day-to-day life and focus on your inner realm. Become more self-aware. If you're intrigued by meditation, start now. Spend time by yourself. Your inner fire is ready to be lit. It will shine for all to see. And so I love this card coming here, and I love that it popped while I was pulling the cards out and getting them ready. That's so funny, because inner prosperity, external prosperity, and for you to feel the wealth that's all around you, you got to feel it from the inside out. So go within and find the stillness and abundance that's there as um so you know Osho Zen Tarot deck. Yes, I love their artwork in that. I'm very moved by it. And where I might struggle to find connection to this artwork in this deck, I do not struggle in that way with the Osho Zen Tarot deck. So yeah, the Hermit is the candle, the flame of passion that's going to connect you to all the goodness inside and outside. That stillness within is your peaceful connection to reality. And so I think this card is an encouragement to practice being comfortable with yourself, so that that comfortable sense of self is there to feel good here and then find the good on the outside. Which leads us to Three of Pentacles. Teamwork, determination, focus. The task ahead is a momentous one, usually related to your job or career. The Three of Pentacles suggests that you must focus all of your efforts. Discipline, strategy, and hard work are needed more than ever. If you become weary or overwhelmed, rely on those around you. This is a card of teamwork, so you may need the strength of others to conquer the mountain. So that's a wonderful resolution card or higher understanding, because the focus of the reading is around your skills, your craft, learning, developing those abilities and everything. And so ultimately focusing on that is going to put you in a positive place in your work life. So discipline, strategy, and hard work are needed. Once you take those skills, that's how you focus them. So what's needed? That hermit. Go into hermit mode and listen to that inner stillness and let it speak for you and let that guide you forward. So yeah, there's an interesting reading for you. Call me your daddy. Let me also get you a card from the Oracle deck, the Green Witch Oracle deck, and see what that has to say. Harvest, determination, hard work. Oh, so a card in sync. The final card of the fifth card was calling for hard work. So harvest is an extension of that. Determination, hard work. Harvest time means hard work. It's time to reap the results of sowing and tending, and that usually means a lot of effort concentrated in a short period of time. This time can be just as exhausting as when you sowed your seeds, but it is a necessary part of the successful growing season. Sometimes you might think it's all about sitting back and enjoying the fruits of your labor. It's important to appreciate your success, but don't lose your way. The Harvest card directs you to collect your bounty, to recognize your blessings, and to not stop working too early. You're almost there, but you still have things to see through. Work to recoup the energy you previously invested. And the reflection is, are you burning out because of too much hard work too quickly? How can you give yourself support as you reap the bounty of your efforts? Good questions. Good questions that I hope will sit with you and, give you positive insight into the moments ahead. So hope that was helpful. Call me your daddy. Welcome, Zabu Ninja. I got the name right. Now hear it in my head, Zabunjana, or whatever I was saying. Goodness gracious. But yeah, welcome to the evening. If anybody's interested, I can do a reading for them. Ghost or Zabu. Hi, Zabu. Glad to have you again. Thanks for joining me this evening. Just having a good night, good vibes. I've been having positive readings. Oh, awesome. You are up, Zabu. Let's get you a reading. What? Oh, nice. Wasn't sure the queue status. Yep. Oh, you wanted a reading too, Ghost. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were hoping for one too, but if you want to jump in the queue, I can get you next. Yeah. All right, Zabu. So how about you? What can I do for you tonight? What insight can I help you find? I don't mind being patient. I'm here for the energy more than anything. I like that. Thanks, Ghost. I like to create good energy, and I hope that's a good vibe for you tonight. Just giving Zabu time to type or respond. I like to do general readings, diamond spread for general readings. Beware Zabu. He is a ninja. Haha, I guessed what you were going to say. I can read your mind. Not really. Yeah, Zabu's been here before. I've done readings for Zabu. Called him by the wrong name because I'm awesome like that. Just shuffle cards while we wait for Zabu. Destiny. Your life is unfolding according to a greater plan. Trust in the divine timing of your journey. Embrace the unknown and align yourself with your highest path. Everything is happening for a reason. Can you give me a read on what I should know for my soul growth, please? Yes. As you're asking a soul question, I'm going to use the Osho Zen Tarot deck because that's my soul deck. So I feel it speaks with a nice resonance for soul questions. So yeah, let's do that for you and see what the cards have to say. I like the Osho Zen Tarot deck because the guidebook text, I like it. It's powerfully inspirational for me, and I hope that it'll be the same for you. Divine timing, really. You need divine timing. Everything is divine timing. It's just a matter of what you're witnessing the timing of. All about perspective. I like to think of most moments as an alignment of something. And so when I find a positive alignment, it's like a little thrill. Okay, so the first card, a read on what I should know for my soul growth. The first card will be the focus of the reading, which is the highlight, breakthrough. Okay. The second card is the internal influence through that, around the breakthrough. Ordinariness. Morality. adventure. Cards are just flipping out. Participation. Okay, so let's do breakthrough. Very British of you. Cheeky. You don't hear that very often. Okay, the predominance of red in this card indicates at a glance that its subject is energy, power, and strength. The brilliant glow emanates from the solar plexus, or center of power on the figure, and the posture is one of exuberance and determination. All of us occasionally reach a point when enough is enough. At such times, we must do something, anything, even if it later turns out to be a mistake, to throw off the burdens and restrictions that are limiting us. If we don't, they threaten to suffocate and cripple our very life energy itself. If you are feeling that enough is enough, allow yourself to take the risk of shattering the old patterns and limitations that have kept your energy from flowing. In doing so, you will be amazed at the vitality and empowerment this breakthrough can bring to your life. So as you're looking for your soul's growth and breakthrough comes as the focus of the card, I would say, what is confining your soul? What freedom do you not feel in life existing soulfully? Challenge yourself to free yourself of those chains, and that's the breakthrough that this card is speaking of. Now, when we're trying to soulfully break through and fully embody ourselves, simplicity is where you'll find the best foot forward. And this card, ordinariness, speaks of basking in the ordinary nature of life, the simple things, the breath you breathe, the light you see, the bed you sleep in, all these little details that add up to comforts in the moment. That's the simple pleasure of life that rewards your soulful connection to the moment. It's the core of who you are and how you connect to reality. Outside of all the extra actions you can take, your soul is connected to the simple nature of life. Let good vibes be found in that simple nature of life. When you can bask in the wonder and glory of simplicity, everything else more complex is just abundantly more magical to appreciate and witness, right? So as you're trying to feel that soul growth and expansion, it starts within by connecting to the simple things. So true. Good. We're speaking words of resonance. I love that. So let's read the text for ordinariness, because I think it's a good one. The figure walking in nature shows us that beauty can be found in the simple, ordinary things of life. We so easily take this beautiful world we live for granted. Cleaning the house, tending the garden, cooking a meal, the most mundane tasks take on a sacred quality when they are performed with your total involvement, with love and for their own sake, without thought of recognition or reward. You are facing a time now when this easy, natural, and utterly ordinary approach to the situations you encounter will bring far better results than any attempt on your part to be brilliant, clever, or otherwise extraordinary. Forget all about making headlines by inventing the latest widget or dazzling your friends and colleagues with your unique star quality. The special gift you have to offer now is presented best by just taking things easily and simply, one step at a time. So that simple grace. When you can feel good in simplicity, feeling good in complex situations becomes all that much easier. And so morality. Soul, you are who you are, and who you are is shown by the choices you make. Your morality is guiding the choices you make. Your belief in right and wrong guides you through every situation you come to. In the external world, it's good to know what we believe is right or wrong, what's guiding us as we make our choices in the external world. So as you're learning to bask inside in the simple nature, Look at the simple black and white thinking that you hold on to, the core of who you are and how you feel about the world around you. That's who you are. That influences the choices you make. And it's good to know what you believe deep at the core of who you are, because ultimately knowing yourself deeply allows you to participate more deeply in coming moments. So the simple nature of life, the core of who you are participating, leads to an adventure. 78. When we are truly in the spirit of adventure, we are moving just like this child, full of trust, out of the darkness of the forest into the rainbow of the light. We go step by step, drawn by our sense of wonder into the unknown. Adventure really has nothing to do with plans and maps and programs and organization. The page of rainbows represents a quality that can come to us anywhere, at home or in the office, in the wilderness or in the city, in a creative project, or in our relationships with others. Whenever we move into the new and unknown with the trusting spirit of a child, innocent and open and vulnerable, even the smallest things of life can become the greatest of adventures. So I love that. It's a practical tip. This is what's needed to overcome or what's needed to better understand. And I think those words, when we move into the new and unknown with the trusting spirit of a child, innocent and open and vulnerable, even the smallest things of life become the greatest adventures. So it plays into that ordinary nature of life. Go at it as a child, unknown, just see the light and move towards it, knowing that you're going where you're meant to go and trusting that when you get there, you'll be the you that you need to be to make good things happen. So invite that sense of adventure with positive, with light, with warmth, with grace, and move forward in your moments, trusting that you're great as you are, and as you are is meant to explore the wonder of life. And so that leads you to participation. And I love this card because when you're fully embodying yourself at a soul level, it's a whole new level of participation in life itself. And this card, I think it'll call it out in the card text. The four people in this, beings in this card, they have one hand open, one hand down. That's one hand receiving, one hand giving. So as you participate, you're both giving and receiving. And when you come at it from a whole sense of self, you're active in that participation with others. You're able to fully give so you can fully receive. And there's no guilt, shame, doubt, unworth, fear. Nothing negative comes into it when you're fully embodying your soul. So let's go read that card text. Each figure in this mandala holds the right hand up in an attitude of receiving and the left hand down in an attitude of giving. The whole circle creates a tremendous energy field that takes on the shape of the double dorje, the Tibetan symbol for the thunderbolt. The mandala has a quality like that of an energy field that forms around a Buddha, where all the individuals taking part in the circle make a unique contribution to create a unified and vital whole. All the parts make your whole. So you're not just your heart, you're not just your mind, you're not just your body, you're a whole spectrum of things that make you you. For participation, it's fully embodying all those parts of you completely, loving that truly, and letting that trust in self and that respect for who you are participate in the world around you. It is like a flower, whose wholeness is even more beautiful than the sum of its parts, at the same time enhancing the beauty of each individual petal. You have an opportunity to participate with others now, to make your contribution to creating something greater and more beautiful than each of you could manage alone. Your participation will not only nourish you, but will also contribute something precious to the whole. So yeah, I like that. Your soul's growth, breaking through those chains that hold you back. The jail cell we confine ourselves to with our thoughts, with our beliefs, with our bad habits, all those that get in the way of shining truly as yourself. Focus on letting go of those and healing truly. And it starts with the simple step of embracing the simple nature of who you are, as you are in the life you lead. Did you read the middle one? I did. Do you want me to read it again? I can. We'll read it again so it brings it back around now that we've gone through all the other cards. Are you sure? I don't mind. But okay. So yeah, I'll read it to you. I'd rather leave you knowing. It's okay to read again. Bring it full circle around where we started from. The predominance of red in this card indicates at a glance that its subject is energy, power, and strength. So I think of that's our soul, our energy, our power, our strength, the core of who we are. So I feel this card is resonating with your hope to understand what your soul needs. The brilliant glow emanates from the solar plexus, or center of power on the figure, and the posture is one of exuberance and determination. All of us occasionally reach a point when enough is enough. And so I feel this point you're at where you're asking for your soul's growth, enough is enough. Everything that brought you to here is asking you to dive deeper. And so all that shallowly distracts you from who you are, let go of that and embrace the totality of who you know yourself to be. At such times it seems we must do something, anything, even if it later turns out to be a mistake, to throw off the burdens and restrictions that are limiting us. If we don't, they threaten to suffocate and cripple our very life energy itself. If you are feeling that enough is enough, allow yourself to take the risk of shattering the old patterns and limitations that have kept your energy from flowing. In doing so, you will be amazed at the vitality and empowerment this breakthrough can bring your life. So yeah, breakthroughs can be scary because it's letting go of everything that doesn't work. It's the norm no longer works. So you're stepping outside of the norm to find something new and better. And that's an act of bravery, to let go of what you know and embrace what you don't. But as this is your soul's journey, the breakthrough is for you to define your soul's breakthrough. Whatever's confining your soul in this moment, whether it's thought patterns, belief patterns, external environment influences, whatever is restricting your soul's truth, that's the breakthrough that you need to find. That's the breakthrough these cards are speaking of. So internally, that breakthrough is going to revolve around how you appreciate the simple nature of life. If you can learn to better appreciate the simple nature of life, soulfully, you're going to feel more positive in your moments. Morality. This is your external world participation. So if you feel better, or if you know yourself better about how you believe, how you think, a deeper awareness of self leads to more positive participation in the external world. You're more in control of yourself, more aware of how you influence the moments around you, which leads to a better decision-making stance for when you move through your moments. It's personal for me. Okay. Is the breakthrough personal for you? Happy Monday, Dream It Possible. Welcome to this stream. Glad to have you. So yeah, let's see what the Oracle deck has to say for you as well. Mortar and pestle. Integration, subtlety, thoroughness. I'm just saying, so the breakthrough is personal for me about what's holding me back. Yes, absolutely. I don't have insight into the specifics of what your breakthrough is around, but for you, the encouragement is to define what's holding you back, what's limiting your soul's growth. That'll be a diving point for reflection for you to better understand where you're at and how you can grow and expand. So integration, basically integrating those core souls, your soul's needs into the moment so you can express themselves more fully. Thank you for clarifying. You're welcome. I'm glad I was able to make sense of it for you. I don't want to leave you confused. Oh, I grabbed the wrong book. Mortar and pestle. Dream it possible. I'm glad you caught me again. I'm glad to have you back, and I love you jumped in the queue so I can get you a reading. The goals of the mortar and pestle are twofold. First, to reduce the size of something, and then to combine ingredients. In a spell, in order to evenly combine your components, you need to break them down into smaller parts. The grinding motion used with a mortar and pestle can appear aggressive, and applying too much force can make your ingredients fly everywhere. Use finesse. Be gentle but thorough. Take the time to blend things evenly. I love this advice, encouragement, as you're diving deep into your soul's journey. I'll read that again. Use finesse. Be gentle but thorough. Pay attention to the details. It's your soul's journey, so your details are going to matter to you. And so listen to those details that matter most, because you're honing your focus, your attention, your time, your energy in what soulfully matters. And so in focusing on what soulfully matters, details are important, and you'll know what details matter most to you because they're your soul's connection to the moment. This card tells you that something in your life needs to be better incorporated. It could be as simple as integrating your practice into daily life, or something more complex like finding balance between two relationships. Whatever it is, take it slow or you'll scatter what you're trying to integrate. And the reflection point is, what parts of your life do you need to blend more seamlessly? So as you're weaving your awareness of self, what matters most to you, and what should you be focusing on in your moments to feel your soul positively expand in the life you lead? Beautifully said. Hey, awesome. I love that we found resonance. Awesome. Okay, well, I love that that was a positive reading. Another one today. We're having positive readings. Yay. So that means we are moving up to where? Ghostling. You are up next, if you're still there. Really nice. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I'm so glad it was helpful. And I hope that as you start this soul's journey anew, that you love yourself. Go at it with love. Love is going to be your best friend as you try to understand your soul better. If you're coming at yourself from a place of disrespect or hate or abuse, you're not going to find the truth of your soul, because it's going to be too scared to speak itself. It hide away from the aggressive connection you have. So if you're looking for a place to start and you're not in a positive connection to who you are, start there. That can be your breakthrough. Learning to love yourself fully so you can embody yourself wholesomely in the world you participate in. I would love a reading about my spiritual path and where I should be heading on my journey. Thank you for your time. Good plans. Good plan. Yes. Good. About your spiritual path. I think I'll do another Osho Zen Tarot reading. I love this deck for that kind of insight. We'll see what the cards have to say for you. We'll do a 5-card reading for you as well, with an oracle, to follow up. Zabu, thank you for letting me do a reading for you, especially about something as meaningful and close to home as your soul. I'm glad we could find words, positive words for you. Okay, Ghostling. Let's see what the cards have to say for you. Start with the focus. Playfulness. Oh, that's a good card. Playfulness. I think of, when I think of playfulness, it's an exuberant or positive, joyful attachment to the quality of life. And so on a spiritual path, I like the idea of something that evokes playfulness, openness, fun, laughter, light, all that goodness that this picture kind of embodies. Next card is internal motivation or internal influence. External is aloneness. What's needed is the dream. And then the higher. Sorry. Okay. Wrong deck. Life is rarely as serious as we believe it to be, and when we recognize this fact, it responds by giving us more and more opportunities to play. The woman in this card is celebrating the joy of being alive, like a butterfly that has merged from its chrysalis into the promise of the light. She reminds us of the time when we were children, discovering seashells on the beach or building castles in the sand without any concern that the waves might come and wash them away in the next moment. She knows that life is a game, and she's playing the part of a clown, right now, with no sense of embarrassment or pretense. When the page of fire enters your life, it is a sign that you are ready for the fresh and the new. Something wonderful is just on the horizon, and you have just the right quality of playful innocence and clarity to welcome it with open arms. I like that this card says that right now you have what it takes to to for this playful energy to manifest, because really the playful energy is always there. It's just a matter of whether we connect to it, whether we feel it, whether we embody it and invite it into our moments. And so this card is a call to, let go of the serious nature. Life is dark in all the ways it's dark, and it's serious in all the ways it's serious. But for every details that's dark and serious, intense and heavy, there's light and warmth and comfort and wonder and magic and so many positive ways to connect to the moment as well. And so in a spiritual path, focus on the details that alight your spirit in joy and exuberance, that create that playful energy. Your spirit's positive connection to the moment is your spirit's ability to soar through the life you lead. And so by practicing that childlike wonder in a moment, it leads to a more fulfilling life experience. So that brings us to transformation. That's the internal influence. The central figure in this card sits atop the vast flower of the void and holds the symbols of transformation. The sword that cuts through illusion, the snake that rejuvenates itself by shedding its skin, the broken chain of limitations, and the yin-yang symbol of transcending duality. One of its hands rests on its lap, open and receptive. The other reaches down to touch the mouth of a sleeping face, symbolizing the silence that comes when we are at rest. This is a time for a deep let go. Allow any pain, sorrow, or difficulty just to be there, accepting its facticity, the factual nature of its existence. If it's there, it's meant to be heard and listened to and understood so you can move on with that awareness inside of you. It is very much like the experience of Gautam Buddha when, after years of seeking, he finally gave up knowing there was nothing more he could do. That very night, he became enlightened. Transformation comes, like death, in its own time, and like death, it takes you from one dimension into another. And so, this playfulness, this focus of the reading, you're following. Yay! Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad this is resonating. I love it. So yeah, transformation is from the inside. When we let our truth speak itself positively, with a joyful nature, we transform. Every moment is transformative. All the details that you are open to and can receive become inspiration. I don't talk a lot during readings because I'm listening. Okay, I'll try to remember that and just try to fluidly flow through my thoughts. But yeah, so transformation, the card called out all the different aspects of symbolism that this card embodies. And so change happens in many ways. And this playfulness of spirit invites change to come in all the ways that matter most and let it shape you into who you're most meant to be. And in transformation, being singular on the internal about who you're most meant to be, I love that aloneness came in the external influence card, because when you're comfortable with your sense of self internally, you can stand alone in a crowd of people and be okay, because who you are is enough. And then everything outside of you becomes something more, something positive, something you choose to participate with. And so as you're evoking this sense of playfulness, I like the idea of letting that be the security you feel in a moment, letting that nurture your spirit's connection to the external world. Let playfulness be your best friend as you move to take your place in the world around you. Which brings us to the dream in the what's needed to overcome or better understand position. Some enchanted evening, you're going to meet your soulmate, the perfect person who will meet all your needs and fulfill all your dreams. Right? Wrong. This fantasy that songwriters and poets are so fond of perpetuating has its roots in memories of the womb, where we were so secure and at one with our mothers. It's no wonder we have hankered to return to that place all our lives. But, to put it quite brutally, it is a childish dream, and it's amazing we hang on to it so stubbornly in the face of reality. Nobody, whether it's your current mate or some dreamed of partner in the future, has any obligations to deliver your happiness on a platter, nor could they even if they wanted to. Real love comes not from trying to solve our neediness by depending on another, but by developing our own inner richness and maturity. Then we have so much love to give that we naturally draw lovers towards us. I like this. We create the dream we live. So if we're not positively loving ourselves, we're not going to be loving the dream we're living. It might feel more like a nightmare. So this card calls to appreciate the inner richness and maturity of self, right? Because if you're loving yourself on the inside, then life is a dream to witness. It's amazing that you're getting to participate in this moment so magically. And so with the playful energy, that's the kind of energy that invites a dreamlike quality to life. When it's fun, when it's playful, when it's vibrant, when it's exciting, passionate, all these words that come with playfulness, that creates the dream you live, the dream you witness. the dream you embody, all these things, the totality of self, your full connection to the moment, your spirit's connection to all that is, that builds the dream you live. So open up to good energy and lighter connections to the moment, and let those fulfill you from the inside out. And then as you fulfill yourself from the inside out, abundance and prosperity comes to fulfill your moments around you. Now I'm curious what the sorrow card is going to have to say. For me, I feel, without knowing the words of the text, I feel like it's going to speak by inviting this energy of these cards into you. It'll allow you to feel more fully your life experience. And life isn't just all about the playful energy. For all the joy and wonder and magic I know exists in life, there's still grief, there's still hardship, sorrow, hard emotions. But when you lead with a playful energy, those hard emotions are easier to get through. You can still find the light in the hardship, even though it's a deeper or a darker moment to connect to. So let's go see what that text has to say. The image is of Ananda, the cousin and disciple of Gautam Buddha. He was at Buddha's side constantly, attending to his every need for 42 years. When Buddha died, the story is told that Ananda was still at his side, weeping. The other disciples chastised him for his misunderstanding. Buddha had died absolutely fulfilled. He should be rejoicing. But Ananda said, "You misunderstand. I'm weeping not for him, but for myself, because for all these years I have been constantly at his side, but I have still not attained." Ananda stayed awake for the whole night, meditating deeply and feeling his pain and sorrow. By the morning, it is said, he was enlightened. Times of great sorrow have the potential to be times of great transformation. Transformation, your outcome card playing into your internal influence card. Resonance. Oh, you took an ad break. Oh, I wonder where I left you at. Probably reading sorrow. I'm going to start reading sorrow again. I'm sorry I didn't catch that you were on an ad. The images of Ananda, the cousin and disciple of Gautam Buddha. He was at Buddha's side constantly, attending to his every need for 42 years. When Buddha died, the story is told that Ananda was still at his side, weeping. The other disciples chastised him for the misunderstanding. All is well. Good. Thank you. When Buddha died, or the other disciples chastised him for his misunderstanding. Buddha had died absolutely fulfilled. He should be rejoicing. But Ananda said, "You misunderstand. I'm weeping not for him, but for myself, because for all these years I have been constantly at his side, but I have still not attained." Ananda stayed awake for the whole night, meditating deeply and feeling his pain and sorrow. By the morning, it is said, he was enlightened. Times of great sorrow have the potential to be times of great transformation. But in order for the transformation to happen, we must go deep to the very roots of our pain and experience it as it is, without blame or self-pity. So yeah, that card is what I thought it was. It's basically by opening ourselves up to the richness of life, we open ourselves up to fully feel the intensity of life, good, bad, and otherwise. Not every moment is a high vibration, peaceful, harmonious feeling. Tragedy happens. Bad circumstances happen. And in light of those, there are less than positive feelings that come with it. But if you think of your emotions and your thoughts and your experiences as like clouds in the sky, different weather patterns, you can let yourself witness the weather as it changes and not truly let it bring down your spirit, which is that playful energy, our soul's childlike wonder at the life we lead. That's interesting. That's also part of my therapy, embracing life and all it entails. Oh, I love that I'm weaving in words that therapy is helping you to work on too. That is the magic of the cards. They bring what we need to hear. I love that. I love that you're in therapy. I love outside assistance. I get it for myself, and I encourage others to do the same. it's hard doing everything alone. And especially when there's so much noise in the external world, it's hard to really feel what's going on. And I love that you're open to support and guidance in that way. So yeah, I hope this was a meaningful. My mental health team is absolutely fantastic and I love them. Yay, I love to hear that. I have the same on my plate. I love my mental health care team. I feel so seen, heard, and supported and cared for when I can't always care for myself. So I love you have that. I love that. That's what we all need. So let's see what your oracle card has to say. Thank you for your reading and your time. I really appreciate the energy you have here a lot. Oh, thank you. I appreciate your kind words. Your resonance with my readings means everything. It's what I hope for. I hope to provide insight, guidance, awareness, words that matter. And so you telling me that they do is really a gift for me. So thank you. B, community, cooperation, sweetness. I like this. Bees inspire thoughts of sweetness and community. Bees work together, functioning in cooperation with others to advance the health and safety of their entire hive. Communication is central to this goal. In the end, through hard work and service to others, they create something pure and sweet, honey. It's the sweetness of honey that reminds us to be kind to others. The bee card asks you to consider if you feel fulfilled and connected in your relationships, or if you need to communicate your needs to others more. Remember to be kind whenever you can and to meet any challenge with an open heart. I like this encouragement as you're looking for your spirit's connection to the moment. I find my moments are made better by the people around me, the community I'm in. And so for me to thrive, I need to know that others are thriving. And so I like this B card in that sense. Find your tribe that makes you feel like you're thriving. Let your vibration of positive playfulness and connection to the moment attract people that make you feel good existing as you are, and let yourself fluidly float through moments to find those people that are attracted to your resonance, because ultimately you deserve to be surrounded by people who see your worth and value the light you bring the world. Oh, the reflection. What parts of your life needs clearer communication? How can you work more effectively with others? And I think these are questions. The clearer communication comes with understanding the self better. The deeper we know ourselves, the better we can communicate ourselves for others. So I like this idea of understanding, like going within to find out how you can better communicate yourself. Because when you can communicate yourself and to others, it's a more graceful way to participate in your moments. So yeah, another positive reading. Yay! Yay! I love that bee message. Bees are a favorite garden friend of mine. Oh, I love the serendipity that a bee came to be your oracle card, especially since they're one of your favorite little beings. I love that. I love that magic of the cards. All right. So that means dream it possible. You are up. If you're still there, I'd love to get you a reading. What energies are around me, good and bad? What messages are there from my guides? Okay, well let's draw a card for let me swirl the deck first. I didn't do that. Let's draw a card for good energies, a card for bad energies, and then 3 cards for messages. One for mind and body, one for heart, and one for being. Thank you again. I gotta sleep since it's getting late, but I will be back another time and wish you all much light and love. Be safe until I see you all again. Thank you, Ghostling. Have a great night. Thank you for joining. Thank you for letting me do a reading, and I hope you find positive momentum to carry you forward in your moments. And I look forward to seeing you again. I stream Sundays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so hopefully you can catch me at another time. Okay, dream it possible. Let's see what energies are around you. First, let's draw the good energy. Curious what the cards will say. I don't often try to read energies, so this is not a reading I'm fluent in, but I'm open, to seeing what the cards have to say, and hopefully we'll find resonance. Compromise. That's the good energy. Okay, I think these popped backwards. Transformation is the good energy. Compromise is the bad energy. And then we need insight into mind and body. Messages for the mind and body. Courage. That's a good one. Messages for the heart. Insight into the heart. That card. Participation. This came up again. I think our vibe attracts our tribe, and this card was needed for somebody else tonight. I love that. We're in alignment here. Wow. And aloneness. That's being. That came in the last reading too. Okay, so let's go to the guidebook. So your good energies revolve around transformation. The central figure in this card sits atop the vast flower of the void and holds the symbols of transformation. The sword that cuts through illusion, the snake that rejuvenates itself by shedding its skin, the broken chain of limitations, and the yin-yang symbol of transcending duality. One of its hands rests on its lap, open and receptive. The other reaches down to touch the mouth of a sleeping face, symbolizing the silence that comes when we are at rest. This is a time for a deep let go. Allow any pain, sorrow, or difficulty to just be there, accepting its facticity, the factual nature of it. It is very much like the experience of Gautam Buddha when, after years of seeking, he finally gave up, knowing that there was nothing more he could do. That very night, he became enlightened. Transformation comes, like death, in its own time, and like death, it takes you from one dimension into another. So I like this. In every good energy is always there, the power to transform us and shape us into something new, different, better, however we want to let the moment shape us. It's a choice that's there. That's a positive choice. Not everybody sees change as a good thing, but change is inevitable. It's constant. Okay, ads. We'll take a break. I'm glad I caught that it was ads, so I didn't keep rambling. Welcome back. I'm glad you made it back. Dream it's possible to go ad-free. Yeah, I know, right? If only life was ad-free. If I were world ruler, one of the first things I'd do is eliminate advertising. Any money spent on advertising would go directly into funding basic qualities of life. We shouldn't be making money selling people stuff. We should be spending money to help people live a better life. So goes my thinking about ad-free life. So transformation is the good energy. Change is constant, and normally change is seen as a bad thing when we're not open to it. But when you're open to the infinite possibilities of life, transformation is constant. We're constantly evolving into newer, better versions of ourselves. And seeing that change as a good thing is a great way to move through your moments. Then that brings the bad energy to be compromise. In the courts of ancient Japan, the male attendants were often selected from the ranks of petty criminals who were castrated. Because of their intimate familiarity with the activities of the court, they were often at the center of the political and social intrigues and exercised a great deal of power behind the scenes. The two figures on this card remind us of the sleazy and conspiratorial situations we can get into when we compromise our own truth. It is one thing to meet another halfway, to understand a point of view differently from our own, and work towards a harmony of the opposing forces. It is quite another to cave in and betray our own truth. If we look deeply into it, we usually find that we are trying to gain something, whether it is power or the approval of others. If you are tempted, beware. The rewards of this kind of compromise always leave a bitter taste in the mouth. So that's definitely a negative energy in a moment. If you're willing to compromise yourself for some external reason, that's a bad vibe to hold on to. Your truth, who you are, the light that you are, deserves respect, full embodiment, love, appreciation. Compromising that truth isn't going to create good vibes. It isn't going to create good results that lead you somewhere you want to be. Opening to that full self, that transformation manifests, that's where the good energy is. And those parts of your life where it asks you to compromise, work from distancing yourself from that. Yes, just be you. True you is the way to be. And if others can't see it, then they're not meant to be around you. So courage. This was insight and messages for the mind and body. I love this card. I look forward to reading this text for you. It's such a beautiful message. This card shows a small wildflower that has met the challenge of the rocks and stones in its path to emerge into the light of day. Surrounded by an aura of bright golden light, it exposes the majesty of its tiny self. Unashamed, it is equal to the brightest sun. When we are faced with a very difficult situation, we have a choice. We can either be resentful and try to find somebody or something to blame for our hardships, or we face the challenge and grow. The flower shows us the way, as its passion for life leads it out of the darkness and into the light. There is no point fighting against the challenges of life or trying to avoid or deny them. They are there, and if the seed is to become the flower, we must go through them. Be courageous enough to grow into the flower you are meant to be. Isn't that a beautiful message? Just every seed goes through darkness to become the flower it was meant to blossom into. Perhaps we're in a moment of darkness. The only thing that's going to get us through is the courage to shine true in our moments as we are, so that time can bring the change and welcome us into the blossoming of self that we fully want to embody. And so I love this participation card comes in the heart, because when you're heartfully in the moment, participation is beautiful. So let's read that. Each figure in this mandala holds the right hand up in an attitude of receiving and the left hand down in an attitude of giving. The whole circle creates a tremendous energy field that takes on the shape of the double dorje, the Tibetan symbol for the thunderbolt. The mandala has a quality like the energy field that forms around a Buddha, where all the individuals taking part in the circle make a unique contribution to create a unified and vital whole. It is like a flower, whose wholeness is even more beautiful than the sum of its parts, at the same time enhancing the beauty of each individual petal. You have an opportunity to participate with others now to make your contribution to creating something greater and more beautiful than each of you could manage alone. Your participation will not only nourish you, but also contribute something precious to the whole. I like the call to participate positively with others. I'm a big believer that our greatest gifts in life are the people that God sent to us to be in our moments. And so by opening ourselves up to the people around us, it creates a comfort, a warmth, a gentleness in life to see those people meet us positively where we're at as we are. So we're courageously embodying ourselves in light and in darkness. And when we're embodying ourselves in that way, we can positively participate with others because we're comfortable with our sense of self. So we're not dependent on what others give us. We can let others be themselves as they are, just as we are. And it's a harmonious way to move through your moments in society. And so I love that that came in the heart card, because when you move from a heart-centered place, every moment is divinely wonderful. And then insight and messages into being. I think of this like soul or personhood, your whole embodiment. Okay. When there is no significant other in our lives, we can either be lonely or enjoy the freedom that solitude brings. When we find no support among others for our deeply felt truths, we can either feel isolated and bitter or celebrate the fact that our vision is strong enough even to survive the powerful human need for the approval of family, friends, or colleagues. If you are facing such a situation now, be aware of how you are choosing to view your aloneness and take responsibility for the choice you have made. The humble figure in this card glows with a light that emanates from within. One of Gautam's Buddha's most significant contributions to the spiritual life of humankind was to insist to his disciples, be a light unto yourself. Ultimately, each of us must develop within ourselves the capacity to make our way through the darkness without any companions, maps, or guide. I love that. I love that these cards, they all feel like they call you to love yourself. Just boldly embrace who you are, just as you are, and know you're good enough to be happy with, starting now and into every moment you come to. And so let the moments transform you into the happiest version of yourself, never letting yourself compromise that truth, that core of who you are. Because ultimately, these cards all speak of the strength and magic that comes when we're comfortable with our sense of self. Yes, just be me. Just be you. I like that. So let's see what the Oracle deck has to say for you. That flipped right out. Earth, peace, and grounding. That's a good card. I've never pulled that one, so I'm curious what it has to say. The Earth card offers a moment of reflection and connection. You may be losing yourself and becoming too focused on work, schedules, and to-do lists. Sometimes you don't realize how far you've strayed from your relationship with nature and its calming energy. Even those of us who work with nature daily can sometimes get set in our ways and become complacent. This card is a reminder to consciously renew your connection with nature and listen to what the natural world has to say. Your natural connection to self, and then to the world by extension. Take a step back and breathe, giving yourself space to find balance. Clear your mind and open it to the communication of nature. Let its energy soothe and revitalize you as you ground yourself in the earth. Positive messages. Yes, I'm on the right track. Just be me, not what others want me to be. Yes, yes. Love yourself wholly and watch and wonder as people love you fully for who you are, not just who you perform for them or conform yourself to be, but just that free sense of self that just positively connects with others around you. I love that idea. And I love that you're in a positive mindset right now to embrace that great place in life you're in. That's awesome. I love to hear it. And I love that the cards all had great things, to say for you and where you're at. So thank you for letting me do a reading for you tonight. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad it was a good one. I'm glad we had positive words to share. So yeah, I think that's going to be my last reading for the night. There's no one else in the queue, and that ended on a really good note. Earth. Love outdoors. We have 2 border collies. That is our lifestyle. Oh, I love border collies. That is a dream dog. But they're really active and need a lot of space to run and play, and my life has never presented an opportunity for that. So I wouldn't have been a good border collie owner. But yeah, beautiful dogs. They're so smart and agile and just, I love their spirit. They're good dogs, good animals, good beings. Animals feels like derogatory in my mind. I think of animals as people, just with a different lifestyle, a different communication pattern. And so animals feels like a distinction that downplays someone's existence. And we have cats in our house. I love their personhood. They have so much life and so much soul. And yeah, they may not be human, but man, they have personality. They're people. So I love that you love animals too. You're in with nature. I love that we ended on an earth note. That's a great grounded way to end. Yes, they are never tired. They love life, just happy and loving nature. As we all should be, just happy and loving nature. Maybe they're your spirit animals, embodying what you yourself bring to the world. Loving life and feeling good being you. So yeah, it's been a good night. Had a lot of readings and everybody walked away with good words, which I love. That's what I hope for. Scorpio, Tarot Kitty, Snickers. Thank you guys for being here tonight. I really appreciate sticking around, sharing time with me, letting me be a part of your night. I'll try to be back to stream on Wednesday. So if you're available and you've got those notifications, feel free to join me. So yeah, I think that's it for tonight. I think I'm gonna raid. We're gonna try to raid so we can carry the good energy to another streamer. Pick one that feels like they have a good vibe.
Gambit, but we had him, you know? I just... Because when he was chill, he, like, lost a lot of his luster and, like...
Going over the screen.
Is it? Oh. Summoned Snickers. Actually, that was Moo. That's our cat Moo. She's black and white, so she's our moo cow, or our cow Moo. Cat cow.
Raid Shulka.
We're going to try to raid Shulka. Ha, you did. You summoned the cat.
Yeah, there it is. Alright.
Oh, we're rating. Yay.
Ready to go?
I am ready.
3.
Have a good night. Thank you for being here.